I wanted to see that. Damn it. With Windows Movie Maker effects, somehow that was a more epic intro than 99%. Oh my god. Oh shit. Who needs Final Fantasy VI, baby? God damn. It's quite the intro there. Alright, so we're gonna do a new game here. We got some story time. Weirdo driving around our driveway. Version 2, what does that mean? This is probably a good spot to do some story time. So we're going to talk about quite a few things here. Should be a mouthful of a commentary for sure. An earful, I guess, if you're listening. But we're going to talk about a lot of things relating to back when I used to play this game, nostalgia, finding the right way to continue on life as an adult, the different ways you can get thrown down a dark path and not really even know you're on it, or not know how bad it really is for you, or even if you do know all that, just somehow you can't change it because you're too stuck on the dark path. You know, we're going to be talking about forgiving yourself. We're going to be talking about methods to make those changes even after they're already set in stone, when it's already hard to make those changes, methods to change them still. So that's kind of what we're going to be talking about. I'm going to try to jam-pack the commentary in the first half of this video and then play the game for about 30 minutes or so. So I'm going to be bouncing back and forth between a lot of topics, so just bear with me if you're only here for the game or you're only here for my stories or whatever. So, you know, it's probably, if you've been listening to me lately, it's been no mystery that I've even said these words before. I've been bitten by the nostalgia bug, you know. I don't remember back when I was talking about this a lot. Maybe back when I was playing Metroid Zero Mission or something like that. Metroid Fusion, I don't know. But I think I got a good warning from life about 5 or so years ago, 5 to 7 years ago. I could start to like feel nostalgia I almost said cripping. I can't really talk. I've already done a bunch of commentaries today, and so my voice is kind of shot, but I'm doing my best. But I could feel nostalgia creeping in, and I don't think I handled it, because I was dealing with, at the time, like, a lot of things, like losing multiple jobs, not really, I don't know if losing is the right word, but going through multiple jobs, a lot of life changes, family members growing up and growing apart, friends growing more and more distant, even after I already thought it was like we were already, couldn't, you know, get farther apart, somehow it happened. And you factor in a couple of hard relationship losses at the time. It's like, no wonder I was fucking unable to handle the nostalgia I was facing. No wonder, you know, I could barely handle the rest of the shit I was dealing with. You know, I never claimed to be a strong adult, you know. I was a strong kid. I fixed a lot of my problems. I loved a lot of people, but for whatever reason, becoming an adult was just way harder for me. People would be like, no shit, Sherlock, you spent your entire childhood playing video games or whatever. I don't know. Some asshole would say something like that towards me. And I might think it was funny. If he wasn't such a fucking ass. No, I'm just kidding. Goddamn, I'm funny, dude. No, I'm just kidding. I like to say that whenever I make a half-decent joke now, just to be more cringe. I've been doing that recently, too. That's what you do when you've been alone for 7 years. You have to start you have to start, patting yourself on the back because you're the only one who fucking does it anymore. I'm just kidding. I have family members that and friends even who often make me feel like I'm a funny guy who's funny to listen to. So I'm not begging for any attention. I'm just fucking around. Okay, I'm begging for attention, but I am just fucking around too. God, I wish Super Metroid didn't feel old after you ran it a few times, man. Some of the platforming in that game was just so fun. I'm watching a Super Metroid stream on the side. But yeah, that's the that's the video. I like doing that. I don't know. It's not the video at all. There's gonna be like an hour straight of me talking still. You know, I've talked about a lot of things this year that I just don't want. I always say this, that I don't want to talk about. I don't even like I don't like calling out people. I don't like referencing the many people and the feelings I got from them over and over all the time. But unfortunately, that's been the highlight of the year for these commentaries. And here we are again with a little bit of that action too, but hopefully this commentary is a step above some of those. Because I feel like I'm caring more and more about real human issues instead of like petty little engagements with former girlfriends or siblings or anything like that. Parents who are struggling, you know. Not that that stuff isn't important, because when you're going through shit with people like that who are that close to you, it's actually really important. But what I'm saying is like, I feel like I'm moving on to bigger fish, you know? Like, that shit's level 1 of being an adult. Now I'm working on fucking level 2, you know what I mean? The actual, what are you gonna do with your time? What are you gonna do that's not gonna make you regret shit? What are you gonna do to handle the impending nostalgia that faces anyone over the age of, like, 25? Possibly even younger if you lived a little bit more of a life, you know? Those types of questions are what I'm answering these days, you know, for myself and maybe to help others as well. But I've been having a lot of fun on Levelhead and stuff. It's not that game or my time platforming. That's all been a joy. It's just, it's the emotions surrounding my gaming time that's been holding me back, crushing my hopes and dreams, making me feel like there's not the future for me that there possibly is. This and that, you know what I mean? It's all that stuff that's really been... The games and everything has been enjoyable and a lot of fun and feels new and refreshing every day. But what I realize doesn't feel refreshing sometimes is like, you know how when you're growing up and a lot of times like when you wake up the next day, it just feels almost like a new life. Like it feels like it's a brand new day. Everything's new and fresh. And as you grow up, it's not that things don't feel fresh anymore. Sometimes they really do feel fresh. It's that a lot of the fucking days blend together. Whether it's because you got adult energy from your, you know, this happens especially in your late teens, 20s, and 30s, is you just like up all, if you don't have a lot of sex or overeat a bunch of food or take a bunch of fucking melatonin pills, like you're up a lot, you know? It's just like pretty easy to be awake 20 hours a day. And then you would like alternate sleeping like 4 hours some days and 6 hours on days you're a little bit more tired. Like it's super easy to do that. Or I mean, I shouldn't say it's easy. It's actually hard to deal with it. So that's why a lot of people turn to sex, porn, masturbation, excessive drinking, excessive smoking, various things that impact your energy, usually cause you to need more sleep, stuff like that. The sins people gravitate. I've talked about this before too. I'm not going to get into this whole conversation, but it is an important topic that relates to what we're talking about. Because when you're not, you know, when you spent the whole day awake and you had a decent day with your family, and then you were up all night because you couldn't go to sleep, you weren't tired, and you did a bunch of things, and now it's time, and other people are waking up, and you haven't even gone to bed yet. And it's like time for you to start a new day, and you're finally ready to go to sleep, but you also probably could stay up for a few more hours if you forced yourself. You know what I mean? It's that type of vibe that I'm talking about, because it's like the days start to blend together. It stops feeling like you ever got a break. You know what I mean? And even when you're in that mood, a lot of times, when you're in that mode of living, where you got some of that adult energy, I like to call it.
What the fuck should you do?
Well, it's really easy to feel like not only do the days blend together, but you start to feel like this is the end. You know what I mean? Like, not only are the days blending together, but the rest of your life will be this non-stop. It almost feels like this is the last time you will be awake, even though it's clearly not true. You know what I mean? I mean, hopefully, yeah, you know. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, that feeling persists, and it's really strong. And I think a lot of people just ignore it because they either got like a sexual partner or they got a job that they're focused on. There's certain things they use in life that help them. And it's probably not even necessarily a good thing either to ignore this your whole life either, though. It might help them for a time, but it's definitely not a permanent good thing, is to ignore the nostalgia, to ignore that past emotional body that's living inside of you, that memory, that emotional memory that's in your... It's not only in your mind, but it's in your body, it's in your nerves, it's in your skin. Your skin remembers the touch of a woman, touch of a man. Your skin remembers what it was like to be loved by your parents. Your skin, you know what I mean? There's a lot more to it than just grow up, get a job, have a kid, die. You know what I mean? Like, that's like not only is that not possible for everyone to even do that, but also, it's like, is that even what we should be doing with our lives? You know what I mean? It's not hard to imagine, like, us as a different civilization where, like, the second you're fucking 20 years old, everyone grows up into, like, a monk, yoga practitioner type person whose whole goal for the rest of their life is just not even to build up wealth or anything like that, but just to, like, help people and be a strong, healthy adult that makes it as far as they can in life, you know what I mean? I bet you would be seeing a lot more people live past 90 and 100 with a decently healthy decently healthy and active life still available to them for most of that. You know what I mean? I bet you just see a lot of differences between what we have going on now with Matt Perry, with all these people dying when they're like 50 years old and they don't even look that unhealthy. They just, you know what I mean? You don't even know why the fuck they're dying. Oh, random organ failure from some person who probably could have easily made it 20 years longer if just the last 10 years of their life was lived a little differently. You know what I mean? I'm not insulting people for dying, don't get me wrong. I know I probably won't make it that far either. I'm just saying. Maybe it's better to live a life where you're strong into your old age instead of someone who, like, the second they become 45, they're just like, oh no, I'm dead, no, I'm giving up. Like, you know how pathetic and shit that would feel to be that person? That could be any of us, you know what I mean? Nobody wants to be that person. It's just sad. And the thing is, most of us are like that deep down our entire fucking lives. Everyone's so fucking afraid and so fucking petty and so ready to fucking abandon all hope and abandon love. It's crazy, dude. Let alone somebody who's actually a little bit older and they're actually having to deal with real things, you know? Yeah, what is all this about? Well, I'm finally manning up and saying, like, I'm pretty much devoting the rest of my life to handling the nostalgia bug, to handling my past memories and making good on them, to working on my forgiveness, working on loving myself throughout my life instead of just during the brief periods of time when I'm doing well for myself. All types of real adult things that I haven't been able to do quite the way I've wanted to is what I'm thinking of now as some of my main purposes in life, you know what I mean? So I gotta stop watching the stream on the side, I get distracted. But yeah, nostalgia bug. It's like, whether it's my Halo friends, or it's memories about my family, or it's like some old game popping into my head, like Chrono Trigger, for example, or what game really bites me, or like gets me in the nostalgia. Super Mario World really gets me, Donkey Kong games a little bit. Final Fantasy games really get me in the nostalgia. Halo definitely does. Even though it's not really that old, it is getting older now, and I have a lot of memories from its early days. So there's just like certain things that have been working along with the fact that I'm getting older. So it's like a 1-2 punch of nostalgia every fucking day, you know what I mean? If it's not, hey bitch, you almost imagine like a ghost waking you up in the morning, he's punching you in the face with his illusionary hand, and somehow it hurts. The ghost like wakes you up, he's like, hey little bitch, time to wake up. Yeah, you remember your ex-girlfriend? Ha! I knew you did, you fucking loser. You're fucking alone. You know what I mean? It's just like you got this asshole fucking ghost, like, waking you up every day with a new thing to be sad about that you've been sad about 1,000 times, and he... You know what I mean? If it's not your ex-girlfriend that memories that's punching you in the face, it's fucking some childhood regret or punching you in the face, or it's your thoughts about your parents getting older punching you in the fucking face. And you try to look at life as a grateful person, but then you just realize that some aspect of life is punching you in the face, making you feel like a used up little douche every fucking day, and it's so frustrating, you know what I mean? And that's sort of what I'm talking about in this commentary, why I'm trying to help people with these types of things. And that's just a couple examples, you know what I mean? I could go on and on. One day I was sitting there fucking having an anxiety attack about the food I eat, like I'm for sure dead because I eat like such shit in my life. Which might have a little bit of truth to it, you know what I mean? But it's like... what a fucking stupid anxiety attack to have, you know what I mean? It'd be one thing if I was like eating fucking deep fried food every day of my life and begging my family for deep fried food or some shit, you know what I mean? But I'm having like this anxiety attack that's like 9 out of 10 fucking annoying. For basically no reason. Oh, I love those old menu noises. Sound just like some good old Final Fantasy or something. Surprised this game never really seen proper sequels and stuff like that. Must have been more niche. So it's like very highly regarded by RPG fans, but other than that, it wasn't as well known. That would be my guess with this game. I think that's a pretty safe guess. Oh. I better hurry my ass up here or I won't get through the beginning of this game.
Alright. This room is scamming me because there's no way that dropped my space drum. Must be scamming me.
Yeah, so some of the things that I got on my mind for, you know, what can I change in my life? What can I do differently? What can give me more genuine, like, new things that feel like genuine new experiences, new days. Positive habits that make me feel like I'm strong going into the future instead of stuff that makes me feel like I'm crumbling, you know what I mean? All these types of things. I was going to start off today with, like, basically going back to the old, like, routine idea. Or, like, a list of things to do, a to-do list for the day. It's always a good thing to go back to, I feel like, and then and as long as you're picking the right things for that time in your life. Mine would be like, you know, shower, yoga, clean room, cook meal for myself and my family whilst cleaning and doing dishes. That would be all like one little project. Play some games, take a walk, play with dogs. If I didn't just, you know, I might not put that on the list, but that would be something that I would treat like a list item, you know. Make sure I play with my dogs every day. And, you know, and that list can definitely have room for a little bit of starting new projects or a little bit of dabbling in old things you used to do to give you, you know, to battle that nostalgia a little bit and to give you some good feelings. Could also include relaxation time. That would be part of your actual to-do list. Like, you would be forcing yourself to do it no matter what, even if you didn't feel like relaxing or whatever. So that's one idea that I had. I think that's a good place to start. Obviously, it's not going to be a perfect, you know, it's just a helper in this case. Because the nostalgia bug is a lot stronger than that. A to-do list is not going to be enough. And if it's not, like I said, if it's not nostalgia bug getting you, it's also life. So it's like a 1-2 punch. It's either nostalgia plus your parents getting older gets you that day. Nostalgia plus shit memories from past trauma from a girlfriend gets you that day. Nostalgia plus being sad about finishing Mario Wonder or a new video game that you fell in love with, that gets you for the day. Oh, you know what I mean? It's always like a combo effect. You never are just worried about a little bit of nostalgia or something. You know what I mean? Obviously, anyone can handle a little bit of nostalgia. That's just a little bit of past memories that bubble up. Sometimes you feel sad about them. Sometimes they make you feel glad. Sometimes, but it's when it combines with things is that I don't think people are ready for this type of shit, because the human mind and living in this body is a lot more complicated than we give it credit for, and there's just like these emotional weights in the human body that will be there in your life. They'll come from people passing away or losing lovers, or you know what I mean? And they just complicate things, and they will be there. There's no choice in the matter, you know what I mean? It's not a perspective thing. It's something that does happen factually, and you you can't undo it with magic, so it's there, you know what I mean? I'm not telling you to hate the fact or hate life about it. I'm warning you so that you can find a way to love life despite the fact that there are some dark feelings like that. Those hopeless, lifelong, life-ending feelings, you know what I mean? It's not a good feeling to lose somebody you thought was the love of your life. It's not a good feeling to lose a parent early. It's not a good feeling to grow distant between your siblings and your best friends and possibly end up hating each other and never really being together again. There's a lot of things that are just way, way darker, way, way harder to deal with than we give them credit for, you know what I mean? Way, way more common as well. They're very common. I've dealt with so many of these things, and in my life I've gotten so few warnings as to these, like, gonna be, like, I didn't even know they were gonna be something I faced, let alone the hardest things that I faced, you know what I mean? So anyways, that's a little bit about my spiel about nostalgia, growing up as an adult. What can you do when those feelings of hopelessness and memories of sadness creep in and stuff like that? And sometimes it's memories of happiness, but now that you look back on it, it just feels sad. That's the thing, you know what I mean? The fact that it's also linked to the stuff that you truly loved just makes it that much more painful. I guess. But yeah, some other ways I wanted to sort of attack back at the nostalgia bug. I've talked about this before, but I don't think I capitalized on it back then when I did make some commentaries about this. I just kind of kept going and hoping that things would change for free, and they never really did. But yeah, I'll be diving into Chrono Trigger, diving into old Super Nintendo games like Tiny Toon Adventures. I talked about this before. Little Nemo. Oddball games that remind me of my past, stuff like that. What else was it? I definitely want to do more of Super Metroid. I just don't know when that's going to happen. And I'll probably keep putzing around with the hacks for a little while before I do anything else with the speedrun. I had the game on the tip of my tongue there a little bit, but I forgot. Just checking out things like, because I'm playing Sea of Stars, I thought it would be fun to also like do Chrono Trigger for the first time, like actually playing the full game. What else? Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. I got stuck in the first town of the game. It had like a really weird talking puzzle that was like very specific and odd. So unfortunately, I got pissed at the game, but I will go back and play some more of it or finish it. We'll see. At least play some more of it. Just more things that sort of remind me of those, not only those old vibes of when I was a kid playing those RPGs on the Game Boy Advance, but also like things that relate now. You know how like nostalgia and memories are kind of giving me that 1-2 punch, right? These days. Well, that's my idea, is like, well, if it's going to do a 1-2 punch to me, I'll give it a 1-2 punch, you know what I mean? I'll make these days good days that I remember. I'll do things these days that transcend what I did as a kid, you know what I mean? And that would be, you know, when I was a kid, I played a little bit of Chrono Trigger, never beat it. When I was a kid, I played Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, loved the shit out of it, but never played really any of the other Mario & Luigi games all the way. So now what am I doing? Well, the nostalgia is getting me every day, so I'm going to play, not only am I going to play and beat Chrono Trigger, but I'm also going to play and beat Sea of Stars. I'm going to play and most likely beat Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. And I'm playing all these games, not really because I'm having like a super fun time with that one game. Not that they're bad games, it's just I've played RPGs my entire life. It's not like I'm experiencing something massively new. But it's the fact that I'm coming back to these games as an adult with less time in my life, and I'm finding a way to enjoy them, to beat them, to integrate them into an actual life that is healthy and mature, you know what I mean? Showing people that you can play the games of your childhood and you can play them even better and still live a more mature life than you ever had as a kid. You know what I mean? That is the kind of idea that I'm working with now. Because it's just like, You know what I mean? I want to prove that I could do all that nostalgia fighting and all those honoring my memories type things, but take care of myself, you know what I mean? But drink a lot of water, but, well, I'll take a big swig right now. You know what I mean? Nothing like some ice water when you're fucking parched. When you're perched. But that's kind of where I'm going with it, you know what I mean? So now it's like, when I was a kid, I was kind of fat, lazy, so depressed about school that I basically didn't even let myself live my life. Shit like that. And now it's like, well, I'm depressed, lazy, fat. No, I'm just kidding. But now it's going to be like, hey, look at me. Even though I was depressed basically for 7 years straight, and even though the nostalgia bug feels like it's biting me harder than ever before in my life, just like whittling away any bit of peace and happiness that I have, any bit of feeling like I have a lot of time left in my life, any bit of peace of mind, stuff like that. Despite all this stuff, we're going to take those memories of being a kid and we're going to do them one better. We're going to add in healthier eating. We're going to add in a harder working person who watches after his family and his dogs and cleans up a lot, does a lot of dishes, does a lot of taking down the garbage, cleans up the house, vacuums, you know, takes care of himself with yoga, walks, healthy meals whenever he can. You know what I mean? I just feel like that's the only obvious solution. That's the only solution, you know. It's not even the only obvious one. It's the only one as well. Because I could come up with a lot of other things, and I just don't think anything would help me, would help me the same way deal with my memories, would take care of my body in the same way, would make me feel like I'm engaging with my passions and having fun. I just feel like that's the answer, you know what I mean? And that's one of the big problems I've had in the last 7 years, and this is going to be the biggest thing I have to overcome from at least in recent memory, you know? But that's kind of what I've been going through, and that's kind of why the channel has been in a lull for the last month or so.
In the meantime, you can tell me what sound Torian makes.
And there's some more stuff I want to talk about. Let's see if I can remember it all, but we can transition into talking about Chrono Trigger. So I looked it up, and the last time I'm actually going to put the little snippet of me playing the game from a long time ago in this video, so I'll sound a little bit younger and a little bit on a shittier microphone or some shit. I don't even know what I was using to record back then. I'll put that at the beginning of this video, just for shits and giggles.
I'm jumping in wrong. Well, we can go for pauseless. Not likely to get it because...
Yeah, I couldn't even really remember when I gave the game a shot. I thought maybe it was like 2 years ago, but it was actually like in 2019, back when I still played Fortnite and shit. It was way longer ago than I thought. Way more I don't know what the word. So it was a way long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. And the reason I never finished that, I never really did anything with that playthrough. Like, I only played for... I only played for like 30 minutes, and you guys are only going to see 10 minutes of it because the recording didn't go right or whatever. But the thing is, I remember back then, and I was excited to play this game, and yeah, I didn't have this YouTube channel back then. Or at least I didn't upload videos to it. But that wasn't the reason I didn't keep playing the game. It really all just boils down to a combination of heartbreak. I was busy with Fortnite. I could feel my Fortnite friends leaving at that time. They were already like out of love with the game. I could feel my siblings growing in distance. All my real life friends from post-college and after high school, like, drifted away like right before 2019.
Play this game till
It was just kind of a tough time in my life, honestly. It shouldn't have been so tough, but something about losing all those people back to back just hit me way harder than I was ready for, you know. And yeah, I would say those are probably the reasons why I couldn't stick to the game and have fun. I mean, I'm sure I could have. I just didn't even try, basically, because I was so down and out of life, and I didn't even really know, you know. I could only tell now, looking back on it, that I was pretty much giving up on life at that point, honestly, without even... Couldn't admit it to myself that I was giving up, and even if I did, it wouldn't have helped because I was just so fucking hopeless at the time and stuff like that.
I nearly deboosted into Mother Brain.
But yeah, that was my old Chrono Trigger attempt, and I'm sure I shared some of my past memories in the recording that got lost back then, but it's all good. I played some of this game in like...
The whole run right there.
for the first time in like 2011 or 2010 or something, back when I first tried Super Metroid on my emulator on my laptop or something like that.
Set up here.
I actually played a lot of this game that time.
Now I'm not doing anything.
I was near the first ending or whatever, the fastest ending you can get on this game. But I don't really remember much about this game, and now it's been like 13, 14 years. I don't even remember when I played it, honestly. I just know it was way back then. So I basically don't remember shit about this game except for some of the characters. Like as far as dungeons, how the battles work, enemies, I don't remember any of that shit. I have very vague memories of some of the later game areas. But it should be fun picking whatever ending we are going to get and stuff. It's kind of sad because Final Fantasy VI, I don't really like it that much after... Once you get to, like, the Dark World part of the World of Rune or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't like it as much
That 10 seconds was just that extra ketchup or something.
as the rest of the game, which is all fun, you know what I mean? So maybe this game will kind of, like, renew some of my faith in these Super Nintendo RPGs or whatever. But yeah, that's a little bit about my Chrono Trigger history. A little bit about the nostalgia conversation and the hopelessness that ensues with it, and what else? There's some other little topics I wanted to tie in there, but they're kind of escaping me now. But yeah, I am going to be working on these to-do lists. Working on my life in general. You know, manning up and facing my life and the nostalgia that's involved and everything, instead of hating it all and just giving up every day and just letting the days blend together without any attempt to make them all interesting and unique and fun and active and stuff like that. So yeah, that's some of the plans that I have, and we're going to be playing a lot of those games I was talking about and some more that I have them written down. I just can't think of them right now.
Second ketchup.
We're taking our platforming games really seriously.
Do the second ketchup.
Super excited for whatever happens next year with Rivals 2 and some other games. Hoping that next year can be a great follow-up to this year. Should be exciting to see like what's on sale in this holiday. I'll maybe grab a couple games for like the winter sale or whatever the hell they have, just to share them with the channel and have a little something fresh and new. Yeah, something else I'm realizing is like,
23.55. What? That's barely a 23.
your sins grow as you age, you know what I mean? Your memories, like we're talking about, your nostalgia grows as you age, right? Your regrets even grow as you age. Your good memories, sometimes those feel stronger as you age.
And then open your eyes as fast as
And hopefully they do. But you know what I'm saying is like,
the duration of your eyes closing.
all these things are colliding with you and growing, and or their weights on your shoulders and their weights on your mind, and they sometimes they can feel so bad that they actually force you to do bad habits that you normally wouldn't do, or you wouldn't do them that much ever, but you just do it because it hurts so much to have that weight on in your life and stuff. You know what I mean? And I feel like if there isn't a you that exists out there that battles that all the time, and there's no side of you then that is strengthening enough to continue to deal with the pressures of life. You know what I mean? So it's like you've given up because something hurt you or some weight came into your life, right?
Why do
And then that weight and stuff is growing. And then instead of getting back into your life and trying again to fix those problems or to live with those problems in a strong, healthy way,
what's up, Nova?
it's like you just let yourself get beat down. You know what I mean? You let yourself stop living when it's not even time for you to stop living yet. You know what I mean? I let myself stop playing video games. I let myself not eat the healthiest meals I could. I let myself fall to nostalgia. I let myself fall to dreams that remind me of my past and the people I used to love. I let myself fall just to memories of old girlfriends I used to have, or old times I used to spend with my friends. You see what I'm saying? All that stuff I'm saying, it has a truth to it, even though I don't like that it's true, right? But there's a massive truth there to every single one of those statements. And it's like, okay, that's human. You know what I mean? We're not judging you for having loved people. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm saying. But the fact that there isn't that man that it's like, hey, where's that Mike that used to be alive back then with his friends? Where's that Mike that became the adult that he always dreamed of? Where's the dude who was never going to give up on certain video games in his entire life, and he was going to design them even, and he was going to play them, and he was going to share them with people and try to entertain people? Where's that guy? You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm never those people. I'm never the good version of myself. I'm just saying life goes on. You know what I mean? Those good versions of me, those pure of spirit versions of me that keep living and make new days into great memories, where that guy's got to show up a lot. You know what I mean? He's got to be there on the daily. He's got to be there on the days that feel like shit. He's got to be there on the days that feel good. He's got to be showing. Someone just turned on the heat, so I'm like melting, so I got to go turn down the heat and turn on my fan and stuff. So I'll be back in a second. But you get what I'm saying? Like, if even one day, like, you could do this for weeks and weeks and weeks, like, really living your life pretty damn good. You can't, even if one day goes by, like, that doesn't feel like that, and you're not progressing in life, you better at least be aware of it. You know what I mean? Like, that better not happen again and again and again after that one day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to take a break, and it's another thing this is the other topic I was trying to talk about. Good thing I remembered. It's one thing to take a break. It's another thing to go down a dark path. You know what I mean? And always recognizing the difference on a daily basis. Have you gone down the dark path? Ask yourself that. You know what I mean? I went down a dark path in the beginning of summer when some of my siblings were growing distant and starting family fights. And then I just felt so defeated by their fucking bullshit that I didn't even let myself live like the whole summer. You know what I mean? It was stupid. Because I started off strong. I started off as somebody who really wanted to have a good summer, and I was treating myself well, and it didn't make any sense that you can't always change your sibling. You know, sometimes it's people that you should love a lot that just fucking crush your hearts and dreams, and they don't care. Just facts. But anyways, if you ask me, like, when was the last time, looking back on it, that you felt like you went down a dark path, that's what I would say, the beginning of summer. Certain siblings and certain people in my life was just so distant or so cold that I could tell that something was wrong, and now looking back on it, it was like, oh, that was the moment I literally went down a dark path where I could have killed myself in some type of way, you know? Too much drugs, too much unhealthy food, chasing after hookers, spending all my money and giving up on life. I could have done so many bad things because of the dark feeling that I got from my sibling, from other people in my family, you know what I mean? And now looking back on it with this new mindset, I was like, wow, I wish I could go back to that me in the beginning of summer and really help that guy get back on track and get off that dark path he was thrown onto by some douchebag, you know what I mean? And that's kind of where I'm going with it, is just like being more aware of these odd times where you get thrown on dark paths and you don't even know you're on it. You know what I mean? Because if you can always be, for the rest of your life, somebody who's aware of that, then guess what? There's going to be a very good chance that you never go down stupid dark paths. If you ever even sort of start giving up and going down them, you always have a method in your brain, a solution that's going to help you correct that. You're going to be trained on correcting that as well, because you spent your life aware of it and working on it.
Okay.
You're going to be healthier as well, because you spent your life not on the dark path, actively. So that's sort of what I'm working on, is just like mastering that dark path, mastering the divine line in life, working on battling that nostalgia bug on the daily so that I feel like I lived my life without regrets. And I feel like I honored my memories as I went along, stuff like that. You know, to-do lists, treating myself healthier, being more aware of the dark things in life, and then also more willing to forget about them for a while and have a good time. Lots of adult decisions and adult ways of thinking in the best possible way, you know, not some sort of negative connotation on being an adult or anything like that. Because being an adult, the best possible way would probably be an adult who loves their childhood, you know what I mean? Adults who still carries that childlike innocence throughout their adulthood, you know, and blah 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 blah. Anyways, I hope that one helps you guys. We're gonna hop into a little bit of Chrono Trigger here. It's nice to be back, and I got a lot of fun things planned. So I'm watching the stream again. I'm gonna have some good eats today. Healthy smoothies, hamburger. Later this week, we're gonna have tacos with a bunch of salsa and black beans and onions and spinach, and we like to make our tacos as healthy as we can. Some rice dishes we're gonna have soon. We got a lot of fun things to look forward to. Good food, good music. You know, my Halo nostalgia has destroyed me the last few weeks. My Super Metroid nostalgia destroyed me. Harry Potter fucking destroyed me. Good old Daniel Radcliffe, or whatever the hell his name is. The Mario Brothers movie got me a little bit in the feels. The Mario games are getting me in the feels. Levelhead is getting me in the feels because it reminded me of some good times with my nephew and everything. What else? There's so many things have been adding up that, you know what I mean? It's kind of coming to a head, and it's like I really have to get down to the nitty-gritty and handle some of this shit, you know what I mean? I just want to have those days blur together for no reason anymore. I'll just want to waste all the days where I'm massively awake and just like mindlessly eat food or some shit until I finally go to bed. There's a lot of normal human things that I want to work on and get really good at. And that's kind of the direction we're going. So I'm going to turn on the air conditioning. It was nice talking to you guys. Or not the air. I'm going to turn off the heater is what I meant to say. I don't like sweating while I play. It's not very fun. Yeah, we're going to play a little bit of this. And then I'll play a long chunk next time. So don't worry. And that'll show up in this video too, so. I still got some hope for Hollow Knight Silksong, but I'm not gonna. If it comes out next summer, well, it comes out next summer. I'm not gonna sit there and bank my whole holidays on that one game anymore, like I was, because I was kind of just. That's another thing. Like I was so nostalgic for Hollow Knight and so like wanting to feel those vibes again that I felt back in 2017 and 2018 when I first played the games on my Switch and had a lot of fun. But the thing is, like, I can't bank my whole life on maybes, and I can't bank my whole life on just, like, one game and stuff like that, you know what I mean? I want to keep moving, I want to do things. It's fucking annoying banking your life on shit. I've done this before. I did it with Resident Evil 4. I did it with, I almost did it with Lies of P. I didn't get that game yet. I'm doing it with Mario Wonder, too. Like, my whole life is revolving around Mario Wonder, because I love the game. So much so that I've been, like, putting it off. Been wasting my life away putting it off because I'm too afraid to play the game because I don't want to beat it because I don't want to be done with it. You know what I mean? It's just shit like that adds like this extra layer to my life that just doesn't need to be there. Like these shouldn't be problems I'm struggling with, you know? Like I gotta fucking grow up past some of these weak sauce problems is what I'm saying. I gotta be able to play games and beat them. I gotta be able to move on when it's time to move on. I can't be getting so fucking down off of weak sauce shit, you know what I mean? There's bigger fish to fry, there's harder things to go through. Using my time more wisely as well. Using more of it instead of letting it just piss away because I'm hoping that, you know what I mean? It's not that I want my life to fly by or some shit. It's that certain games, certain things that I look forward to in life, holidays, games, my birthday, falling in love again. You look forward to certain things, and then you don't realize it but all the time, but maybe you do. But a lot of times when you start doing this, you're not living now, and you're just pissing time away so that you can get closer to Hollow Knight's release date, you know what I mean? That's literally what I did with Resident Evil 4. I did it with Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It just always seems to happen that I like find a way to piss away my time when I would have, and then I instantly regret like fuck, I wish I used that for enjoying my life and doing things, you know what I mean? But anyways, that's what we're working on. I hope that helps you guys and gives you guys a little bit of background in my life. So I'm going to play a little bit of this, take a nap, wake back up, hopefully in 4 hours or so, maybe 6 hours, and have a good rest of my day, you know what I mean? And I'll update you guys that hopefully in a little while with another commentary, and I'll share any of my progress with you guys. I know I always say shit like this, but I'm actually gonna be working on this because it's not really even a choice anymore, you know. It's because every single day I wake up, this is what I face now. You know what I mean? There's no lying to myself. I'm just playing Fortnite back in 2019 anymore. There's no lying to myself and getting away with it. You know what I mean? When I wake up a few hours from now, I will be in nostalgia wonderland. I will probably have had some sort of dream that relates to my past and it's got me in my feels. I will probably feel dark anxiety about the future. I will probably feel like kind of sad to play Mario Wonder because it's so fun and I could see the game flying by. You know, there's all these feelings and more I will most likely feel within the first 2 hours of being up in the morning, you know, after I take my nap.
Wow, the missile. Found it.
So you see what I'm saying? Like,
That's the end of the game.
because all of this is a daily thing for me now, it's not a choice of whether I need to or want to anymore. It's I have to, you know what I mean? I either handle this shit in an adult, professional, happy man sort of fucking way, or it's gonna eat me alive, you know? Those are the choices I have now. And I don't mean to be critical or scare myself or scare you guys about it. It's just, that's just how shit is, and I can't sugarcoat it anymore, you know what I mean? I've sugarcoated it so long in my life. It's not gonna work anymore. I've got fucking diabetes, you know what I mean? Anyway, not trying to be offensive to people or anything. But yeah, and I think a lot of what pushed me into this was
No.
sad nostalgia mixed with these. I keep having like these dreams about like my old friends, and it feels like I'm a kid again all of a sudden, or you know what I mean? And it's weird because I haven't talked to these guys in like 7 years. They're all like married now and shit or something. I don't even know. I haven't talked to these guys in like 8 years actually. Which is kind of crazy because I don't know, we kept more in touch after a few years after high school and we weren't really even friends anymore.
Totally expecting another round. Good missile drops though. Usually when you don't come in with full health, you get 50 million health drops.
But yeah, that's pretty much my spiel for now. I don't want to waste any more time. I got a lot of stuff I want to do, a lot of games I want to play, a lot of good things for my family I want to help bring to them, so that's what we're going to work on. That's a whole nother can of worms. So all that stuff I was talking about, plus specific things with my family that are tough as well, you know what I mean? So, you know, I could see now that people go through a lot more than you think they do. Your friends, your old girlfriends, your old friends from high school, new friends that you encounter will have gone through lots of things. Some aspects of life are just more real than we want them to be at times, is what, you know. But that doesn't mean you can ignore them, and that doesn't mean they're unbeatable either. It doesn't mean they're unsolvable. It doesn't mean there isn't a proper way to approach things that will be good for you and your family and your loved one.
Ooh, that was my fault. I just didn't move for a second. Kind of hesitated.
Yeah, part of me really wants that Mario RPG game, but I don't know if I can justify it.
Go on, give me a missile. Really, not a single run today has gotten a missile.
It sucks that I didn't finish the old game. No. Really sucks, actually.
Train's gonna continue. Amen, Alib. I'll drink to that.
This is like they finally gave up on the Mario and Luigi games a couple years back, and they're like, "All right, we're never doing that again." And then they came out and they're like, "Well, let's try that Mario RPG game though.
Should I just think go through it like it should?
See if that'll be a cash cow." I started playing games on my box controller again too, so it kind of brings me back to some of my old vibes from a couple years ago when I first got the controller. And if that isn't enough, there's a freaking elder bug living in my fucking computer. Ah, there he is. I gotta open up my computer while all the fans are running, pull out this motherfucker, kill him. And he's like walking on the fans. He like puts his fucking antennas in the fan. Okay. I don't even know. I think I'm just gonna pause this for now. Or no, wait. Hopefully this isn't really hard. Okay, I love you guys. It was nice talking to you. I'll catch you down the road with some more commentaries. Yo, girls and guys, we're back. I popped that freaking little bug's head, unfortunately. Killed that little elder bug that was inside my computer, but we do what we gotta do for the sake of the YouTube channel. I thought I'd do a little bit more commentary to kind of honor the old me that played through the beginning of this game. And hated it because it was all story. No,
You know it's good when the Niv joins in.
Yeah, something that popped in my head though, as I was popping that bug, popping it into my mouth, was that basically throughout everyone's life, very often, many times, people are massively giving up. You know, this isn't, I'm not talking about people later in their life. I'm talking about people from the age of like fucking 7 years old and on, I swear. Premature giving up. You know, they give up their relationships prematurely so they can go try to find some new one. They give up their friendships. They give up their siblings' love so they can go find something new. When
does the footy start? March.
You name it. People are giving up. I'm giving up. I've already given up on this playthrough. Even though I'm going to try my best to execute it, some part of me has already given up on this shit. You know what I mean? Some part of me says, well, one day this game will be gone, so let's be sad now, you know what I mean? One day we will have finished this game, so let's be sad. Some part of me said, oh, well, I gave up some days during the last 7 years after going through some tough shit, so I might as well give up the rest of my life. There's like a voice in the back of my mind every day of my life, basically, that says that, you know? And a lot of times what I'm saying is, I didn't even know this was happening to me, you know? I didn't know I was that given up. I didn't know I had given up that much. And only when you start wanting to live again, can you really even realize how much you've lost and how much you've given up and how much time you've wasted. You know what I mean? You can only see that shit when you really want to start spending your time wisely, when you really want to live and you really want to do things and you want to try new things and you want to have great new days. That's what I'm realizing. But anyways,
Wow, what is going on with this Ridley fight?
time for some games. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit though. That's good for commentary. This is a Golden Sun menu? What am I looking at here? The hell is all this? Can you really save right here? Nope. I guess not. Well, you can see my old file I found, but I mostly just put it in there for a little bit of nostalgia's sake. Lucca, Lusa, Luska, Luxa, Lucia. I don't know, bro. Oh, the music, though. No wonder Past Me was into this music, though. The fuck? Well, that's just adorable. Hey, she's not a brat. She's one of our hot girls. He was doomed to become a hero. Why is that a baby sheep talking to me? What the hell? Jeez, this place is more in depth than I remember. Damn. Do, 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 do. Okay, I don't know how that goes. Do, 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 do. That's the only part I know. He backed away in disgust. Playing this makes me want to play Sword of Mana. Some people didn't like the game Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo, so I was kind of disappointed to hear that they didn't like that game. I don't know if it's worth me playing or not. The big one. Uh-oh. Interesting. Oh, we turned off the music from our music girl. And you can't even talk to her. Ooh, items. Does this work? The real McCoy, what the fuck? This game actually has stuff that I don't remember. Sounds a lot like a tent. Oh, fuck. Can I skip this? Damn. No, I hate tutorials. I suckered myself into this one, everybody. Oh god, forgot to press button. I don't know why, I kind of feel like playing Smash Bros, but I don't got anyone to play with. Probably just do some Smash Ultimate soon or something like that. I still want to have some big sessions with that game before Rivals 2 comes out. Framemakers is looking a little bit more decent. I wonder if that game's ever going to be worth it. A lot like Final Fantasy. I know I probably should just progress the story, but I wonder if there's like anything in the beginning of this game that matters for like getting a certain ending. Just invading our homegirl's house. Are you guys ready for the panty raid? The pantry raid, if you're like me. Go and raid my girlfriend's parents' pantry. That was like my favorite thing to do. Back in the good old days. Girl is a little suspect. Aw, she has a little overlook where she can overlook her parents cooking her breakfast. How sweet. Alright. Oh, fuck. Let me do it again. Back in the day, I didn't do these long-ass rants. I just played mostly. How are you supposed to get that? I think I hate this tent.
Missed the blocks. So I was forced to do another jump. That's kind of irritating.
Oh, this girl's cute as fuck. Wait, does she have red hair or blonde hair? I'm picturing her with blonde hair. Uh-oh. Oh, see, this thing's on my piggy. Uh-oh. Hitting him with the trunk sword. She has a fucking crossbow. This bot is destroying me. Jesus. This game would be sick with some really good voice acting and some... I wouldn't even need new graphics. Could have it though. And this would be a sick-ass mini-boss. Or if you turn this game into like a Trials of Mana sort of thing, or like Dark Souls, but Chrono Trigger Souls, like that'd be sick too. I'd be into it. God. Video game girlfriends are always way cooler than real life shitty ass girlfriends. Oh, I don't want to do this. I'm not breaking my box controller for that. Just meet like a hot girl and you're just boogieing down next to her and your hair looks like fucking awesome. Gotta be nice to be Chrono. This is kind of fun here. How's this person say? That was funny. Do we have to go to that fucking scary ass tent? Kefka.
My shot just didn't have enough speed in it. So I completely missed the door. Well, it hit the door, but
Wedge. Vix, but no Biggs. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Well, fuck, what else am I supposed to do? This is what always happens when I do this part of the game. If you don't get it, if you're not gonna hear the gossip from me, then get out of here. I hate you. Fuck. I'm trying to be done with this right now. Go and take a nap. Damn. I was hoping that was gonna help me there. Oh, is that just a time thing? Is that really just a time thing? This asshole clown is mean. Oh, I kind of like this little section because the time wasn't that long and there's a couple fun things to do. Marley just likes fucking with us. You guys are about to change the face of the entire world, you freaks. I don't know how to say her name. I almost want to look it up on YouTube and see who pronounces it right. Oops. She looks like a nerd. You are about to ruin my life, girl. I'm gonna have to battle some sort of crazy entity or some shit. Because of you. This girl's so proud of her fucking shit. That's what I'm saying. What, Lusa? Lusa, is you just want some of this dick? Man, being a hot girl is the easiest thing ever. People call you a vision of loveliness. Lucky ass shit. I like how Lucca's dad is just like the most generic sprite of all time. Lusa? I wanted to say... I'm going with Lusa. That sounds fine to me. Shit's getting real, boys and girls and boys. I'm spinning! Shit. Younger me couldn't appreciate all this pixel gloriness. His music's kind of good too. Dad's trying to cover up right away. We gotta get out of town. The mayor's gonna hear about this. She's from ancient times. I don't know. I read about her in a history book. Oh yeah, blame it on me. Fucking Lusa. Yeah, motherfucking Chrono. I like how there's like no backstory to Chrono and he's just gonna become a hero for no reason. I love the beginning of this game, like the first couple of areas after this. We'll see if I still feel that way once I do them, but... More power! I'm done stopping for these weak sauce feelings, man. I need to go into my future like Chrono here. I need to go into my life. This is actually a pretty epic intro. Like, you don't know what the fuck where you're going. You thought you just were in a little world to explore, but actually you're getting transported somewhere else. That reminds me of like being underwater in Final Fantasy VI right there. I guess we gotta do this. I might turn these guys on. If this game ever gets hard and annoying, I'm putting the enemies on the easy mode. I don't think it will, but it might. Looks like they fucking attack a lot. Crazy motherfucker. My dogs are up too, dude. I gotta get out of here quick, cause otherwise I'm gonna get tempted to eat some more food and shit. I'd rather do that after a nap. Little level up action, let's go. I'm just gonna rush through this. I already did this 4 years ago. 5 years ago. Or watch me equip this item. What does the bandana do? 1 speed. What's up, jerks? Oh, I'm gonna do a technique. I'm doing big damage now, all of a sudden. Chrono's strong. I don't feel too attached to Chrono as a character yet, but maybe that'll change. Oh, here we are already. I thought that area was longer there. Alright. Save here, right where we were last time. So I got a little bit more gold. Middle Ages we're in. Hopefully I don't save over my old crap, but if I do, it's not the end of the world either. What do they have in here? Well, take a nap and have a good day tomorrow, so I'm gonna call it quits here. This has been pretty fun so far, getting back into this. I always remember that intro being longer, but I guess that's just because I putzed around more when I played it the first time as a kid or something. Or I guess I wasn't even really a kid when I first played this. I was like 16 or something, I don't know. 18? This is the music, though. This is that song, you know what I mean? This is that song you're gonna remember from this game. I might like this more than some good-ass Final Fantasy music, I don't know. Certainly could be in a Final Fantasy game. But yeah, that's a little intro to Chrono Trigger. I'll do a nice long hour or two session, tack onto this for the next part of the video. Hope you guys enjoy this upcoming Chrono Trigger series. Should have a big game extravaganza videos coming out soon here. Just trying to work up some motivation to play a bunch of these random games and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna chill out and take a nap here. Hopefully I don't sleep for too long, and we'll move deeper into our holiday winter times here and see what kind of great memories we can create. Got a lot of exciting food to eat and a lot of good times with the doggos. Lots of fun games to be playing. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a surprise this year and something will come out still, but otherwise, we'll have a lot of fun playing the games we got. Black Friday's right around the corner. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy anything yet. I might break down and buy something. I do need some more computer storage, but I'm never really impressed with the prices of those external SSDs, but maybe I'll get something for Black Friday, we'll see. And yeah, I'll catch you guys soon. I'm gonna be playing lots of Levelhead, Mario, Chrono Trigger, retro games, from the Super Nintendo mostly. Random Steam games for the big extravaganza videos. Halo, we'll be pumping out some Halo content soon within the next month. Should be some new Halo videos out. And yeah, I'll give you guys a commentary again soon. And see you then. Much love. Hello, girls and guys. Welcome back to another Mike on a Mic production. Doing pretty good these last few days. Got a good feeling about these holidays. It's kind of a good start to the year, and then had a lot of family problems from like May until like last week. Finally feels like I'm through most of those family problems, at least. Hopefully we can move on to a nice, like, long period of gaming commentaries that are just about, you know, fun stuff, the future, games coming out, stuff to do, you know, the good old bread and butter of the channel. I know this channel ends up being like a big drama shitpost for me, I get it, you know, I know it's not supposed to be like that, but not always easy days, you know, it's not like on the easiest day of my life I'm out there fucking making things worse for people, you know? So, I'm not worried about it. You'll see who your real people are, you know what I mean? Real people come around, help you out with all of their heart. Other people stay at a distance and get mad about stuff you said in the past, you know? So, That's all you really need to know. You're going to run into some unfortunate situations where certain people you love just never in your lifetime reciprocate, and it's just a very unsettling, unsatisfying feeling, but also could be anger-inducing, loneliness-inducing. But that's not what this video is about. That's a little bit about some of the struggles of my past that it really feels good the last week. Like, even if my family is going through stuff, I feel like I'm getting stronger and I'm getting to be a better adult, you know? Like, even if they're going through, like, really dumbass shit, bad fights, age-induced problems, anything like that, I still feel like I'm doing a lot better of a job of getting through that, you know? I would say not being affected by it, but that's not a human thing to do, you know? If humans around you are struggling and you're not affected by it, I don't think that's good, you know? You just seem like somebody who's running away from the life they were given and trying to say all the problems of the world were on that other person, you know? And that whole time that person was leeching off you or sucking your dick dry until you had no cum left or something, you know what I mean? Just like taking from you and just acting like they were given and they never gave scrappity, you know? Couldn't even give their trash away to you properly, you know what I mean? Like some of these people are still got so much money they just throw away stuff that's like valuable. Anyway, I don't want to get into it, but it's, you know, it's that never-ending rabbit hole of dealing with humanity, you know what I mean? Even if you do find a way to level the fuck up and become a boss-ass adult who's above most of these people in terms of how you treat other human beings, you still run into it, so. Got some good days ahead, though. Some big eats, some healthy food. We're getting a juicer. A lot of good things coming this holiday, so I am pretty excited about a lot of stuff. Just want to make sure I'm in the right mind, and, you know, in case Hollow Knight comes out or something that I really got to dive into deep, and I want to take serious and devote a lot of time to. You know, and even if Hollow Knight doesn't come out, I got enough stuff now that I got to, you know, at some point I got to be happy with the games that are out and the games that I have, you know what I mean? But, still waiting on Hollow Knight. I think I mentioned it in like every commentary like one time. I really, you know, even if they just announced that I was like coming out next summer or in the spring or something, I would have been happy. But it's the fact that it's November is like halfway over and we ain't heard nothing about a game that was supposed to come out in June, you know what I mean? Of this year, like. It's kind of annoying. I think they've annoyed us to the point where they are douchebags and it's coming out next year, or they know they've annoyed us and they're going to surprise us on Christmas. So I think they know a lot of us like love Hollow Knight so much that we're mad at them, but we're hoping they redeem themselves on this Christmas, you know what I mean? But we'll see. I don't know if games even usually come out then, so it's probably got to be some fucking Q1, Q2, 2024 bullshit, you know what I mean? Where it's maybe coming out then again. Whatever. I'm just mad because I was hoping I'd already be speedrunning that game, you know? I was hoping I'd be talking about it, playing it, hoping for the next game, everything. Same thing with like games like Crowsworn. They made that shit look so good like 2 years ago, and now we haven't heard anything. It's like, I don't even care if it's good at this point. You guys took too fucking long. You literally sat there with a game that was mostly developed for like years, not updating people. Like, fucking annoying. Rune Fencer Ilya. I could go on and on. These Metroidvania developers are so fucking frustrating to be fans of, dude. They all say their game's coming out 2021. Doesn't come out then. 2022. No. 2023. No. No, it's not coming out 2023. It's to be determined on Steam, and it's never fucking coming out. So you got your hopes up, and you got so excited about Castle in the Darkness 2, well, you're shit out of luck. You're not gonna get nothing. That sick-ass game that looked fucking sick, and you really want to play it, it's not coming out. If it does, it's like 5-10 years from now. Crazy, dude. It'd be one thing if these developers would just give us realistic time estimates. They're never... They've been... Especially indie games, they've been off the last few years. You could blame it on COVID for that one fucking year, but no. Let's be real. You motherfuckers are just delaying motherfuckers. What they do is they start game development, they get a bunch of following because everyone gets e-fangirls over their game. They take a bunch of money out of Kickstarter, and then they wait a couple years until people are almost giving up hope, and then they ask for more money. And then they wait a couple... They're just like living on borrowed fucking time. Knowing that if they come out with something half decent by the end of this ridiculously long development cycle, that they could just skirt their way through... Oh, it took me 12 years to design that indie game that got 600 reviews on Steam. And I made it through all those years by bullshitting my Kickstarter fans and living with my parents. Like, that's literally what it is. It's coming from a guy who loves living with parents. Even the crazy ones. Whatever. If you can't tell, I'm fucking... You don't get random battles in this game, right? Yeah. Makes the world map a joy. Just fancy music and fancy music, baby. Oh god. I gotta check all these places out. This is what I wasn't looking forward to. So hopefully I can get through here quick. Oh, I missed this music. This music... Okay, it's not that I was... This doesn't really have much to do with my childhood, because I didn't play this game when I was really young, but... Something about this music just brings me back to that, like... You're 17 years old, you're playing on an emulator the first time, your grandma bought you a laptop, you got... The world is your oyster, you got a big group of friends, who all seem to love each other at the time, and... It brings me back to those fucking vibes, you know? And then you just have all... You get off after school, and then you just got all the next 4 hours to, like, game on an emulator, play some Mario 64, and watch a couple of YouTube videos, eat a pepper turkey sandwich with a chocolate milk, and... You know, it's just that... It's that vibe, dude, that this music in this game remind me of. You know me if you've watched me play these casual, not casual, but like these more standard RPG, difficulty RPGs. Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy V, this one, Final Fantasy VII. I don't usually like buy all the weapons and shit because I like to make it a little bit harder than, at least for the first half of the game. And we got the inn. Got the forest. I remember this church. Because I got stuck there for a little bit, like I'm sure a lot of kids did. I feel like this is one of those games where unless you know a lot about how to get the best ending, you can really, like, fuck up and miss a lot of content. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I might watch videos, or... text those shitty hoes. No, I mean, I might cheat a little bit. Unless it's obvious to me, like, what I should do. Oh, thanks, sir. I don't know the music. Oh yeah, do 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 do. Oh, it's that one. Oh yeah, these guys are like attacking me, aren't they? Big damage. Big damage. Holy shit. I need my girl, Lucca, I don't know her name. Ow, bro. Holy fucking shit. If I run into one of those guys again, I might die. Should have started off with my powerful move. Oh, what was that? Ooh, ooh! Yum. Gotta have your main guy all nice and buff, right? Ooh. Oh, shit! Oh! This guy's about to wreck my life, bro. Oh my god! If I knew he did that much damage, I probably would have done something more than that. Ooh, the double slice. He's looking like Cloud out there. It's crazy that they didn't do anything else with the Chrono Trigger. Don't say nothing about Chrono Cross. I don't want to hear about that fucking shitty-ass game. That game has about as boring battles as Final Fantasy 13. Or like Final Fantasy 8. They're just the boringest fucking battles you ever seen. They take so fucking long, they're so fucking boring. It's coming from a guy who, like, can tolerate the shit out of a boring-ass RPG. I still think they're fucking boring. Okay. I would've bought some tonics if I knew shit was like this, dude. I think I did that to the wrong guy, yeah. Of course. The only reason I started this commentary, though, was because I wanted to eat up some time until, like, some stuff happens later today, but... also, because I hopped on Halo again, gave it another chance today, and I was having some fun. I beat Berserker a bunch of times, and then... Well, not a bunch of times, a couple times. Carried him in a game. Got betrayed by Hydology, the douchebag. Oh no, bro. Can I run? That thing? No, I don't know how to do it if you can. Fuck. I'll have to try some other time. I think there's buttons to do it, but I don't know right now. Yeah, Hydology, he's one of the biggest douchebags you'll ever match in matchmaking. He's a lot like House Playa, if you ever played that guy on Halo. Just like someone who sits there, and he's not even there to win or lose, he's literally just there to, like, troll people and troll his teammates and be a douche. Betray kids who are trying their best for him and shit. It's just so annoying, dude. Yeah, right. Aww. What? They even had like a sad boy tone there. Yeah, so first I run into that fucking douche, and he ruins one of the great matches I had. I was hitting some fucking insane no-scopes across the map, 10 sensitivity over and over. On Guardian, it was sick. And somehow he found a way to fucking... Takes a hammer, betrays me with the hammer, takes the sniper, gives the other team the sniper. Of course, ruins the fucking whole match. Gets sniped, goes and hides and does his fucking dumb jump, top blue. Or top gay jump, if you know that jump on Guardian. It's so fucking cringe, dude. And then I get him the next game, he's fucking... Gets shit on. He has the better teammates, gets shit on. Starts betraying his teammates because he got shit on. Like, they're the problem, when he's just fucking, like, the worst teammate ever, just stands in corners. I've seen that guy try before. When he has a team, he's not that bad. So the fact that he plays like that is just douchey. So you can see how my little session on Halo was going. A guy named Call Me Sesh was in that lobby, by the way. But you can see how my Halo session was going right there. But then I play another fucking match, and it's on Icebox, and then some guy had like, he quickly had like 10 more kills than me, and I didn't think of anything of it. I thought he was just like stealing everybody's kills. And I pick up one sniper rifle on Icebox, and I'm about to pop off with it. The guy starts shooting me in the back, so I get distracted and killed instantly. Actually, I think I sniped him in the face after he shot me in the back, and then I died. Probably shouldn't have done that because he ended up being a douche. And then I catch that guy in another lobby a few matches later. And he's on my team on a blackout match. Or no, he's on the other team on a blackout match. This time. I ruined that Icebox match and we lost that thing, or match. No, I ended up winning, but I kept shooting that guy. And leaving him to die and shit. Because he was a douche. Hate that shit when I give people snipers and then I take one sniper later on in the match and they start shooting at me. Even if they're like teabagging and it's a joke, I don't care. Like, get the fuck off me. I'm the reason we're winning this match. You're fucking bullshitting me out of good gameplay, you know what I mean? It's not funny to shoot your best teammate in the back. Haha, we're winning. Haha. Crouch, turn around, teabag. Haha, that's funny. I don't laugh at that, you know. They're doing it to tilt people like me. I know what they're fucking doing. But someone who's not as sweaty as me won't care. But anyways, they do that shit to me, and I catch this guy in another lobby, and one of his teammates quit out. I'm like, oh, this is easy. Guy, I drop down, get punched by his dumbass teammate who was standing still, or like faking AFK, and he was actually gonna sweat. And then he kills me, takes the sniper, hits like 4 headshots in a row. I'm like, holy shit, this guy's actually nasty. And by the 5th headshot, I was starting to think. I usually don't think people are cheaters, but when they hit 5 clean ones in a row with no misses in between, and they're like holding forward at me, no-scoping me in the face while I'm like Gandhiing on them or something, I'm like, yeah, maybe a good player will do that like once or twice a game. They're not going to do 5 in a row. And yup, right then I was like, oh, no wonder that guy had more kills than me in Icebox. This guy was fucking cheating, dude. I had a suspicion the second he hit those snipes, but then people start getting ejected from the lobby. I thought they were just quitting. Nope, that guy was DDoSing the fucking lobby, and he was trying to get revenge on me because I ruined a little bit of his Icebox match. We still won that match on Icebox too. I just ruined his match a little bit, shot him a couple times, betrayed him a couple times. Because he was fucking ruining my match. Lo and behold, the guy's a fucking aimbotter. I couldn't tell because he was like half aimbotting, half not. Guy's DDoSing. My internet goes offline. I get ejected from the match, so does some other kids before me. And then he DDoSes me for a little bit longer. My connection's back now, but it was just fucking annoying, dude. Like, that's how my morning's gonna go. I didn't teabag no one. I was nice to everyone. I'm getting screwed over by Hideology for multiple games. Because he's a toxic douchebag. Hazerker's sweating balls on me when I accidentally go in the North Europe server. He gets shit on, but made my match so fucking boring. Because he's fucking mouse and keyboard no-scoping me over and over. So annoying. You know what I mean? It's just like, I was just trying to play literally for like 1 or 2 hours, catch a good vibe, and these fuckers always find a way to ruin it, dude. It's like, how could I even justify committing more time? Even though I was having a good match, all those the matches I played besides the ones I just described to you, and even those were actually pretty fun, right? But DDoSed, betrayed out of my best match by Hideology, like, you name it, like, every little step on that game is like you're trudging through a fucking quicksand or fucking mud. Like, you cannot get anything going with these people. They ruin every moment. It's so crazy. And I was just like, yeah, they're beating me down, man. I don't think even my willpower to play Halo can be alive anymore. Like, I don't think I can stick with it anymore. I think I'm done. Like, I might hop on once in a while when I got a sweaty squad that wants to play, but that's about it, you know what I mean? And that's like very, very rare nowadays. All my friends are always like half friends. It's really weird. They like seem like they really like me sometimes, and we're buddies and we joke around, and then they ignore me for weeks and weeks and weeks. It's really weird. It's not like I'm not hitting them up either. I'm there in their streams or send them a message every once in a while to see what's up. But it's just annoying, dude. These guys are impressed by the hair too. Nice. I can't wait to have some breakfast after this and just... I've been watching Mangs, the Fire Emblem and Advance Wars, and he does that kind of shit on YouTube. I don't know, that guy's a fucking vibe. I love that guy's channel. It's also kind of a nice channel because it like holds you over until the next Fire Emblem game comes out. So you got some Fire Emblem content to watch. Oh yeah, this is the girl. I remember this now. The blonde girl from Final Fantasy VI. My memories of her, like, cloud any memories I have of this game, for sure. And this blonde girl. Who's a main character. I think she's blonde. Doesn't she have, like, reddish hair and some of the things? I don't understand. I might have to have freaking like some weirdo like black bean and salsa fucking like I don't got no food today and I don't know what to do. Black bean and salsa tostada. It's like the plainest Jane Mexican thing you could eat. Or yeah. Three stars out of what? Wow, why do we have to be in this room right now? I'm so fucking... I just want to eat food so bad, bro. I haven't had like a big-ass meal in a minute, dude. I could go for just a fucking stuff you boy, feel like shit afterwards for kind of meal. At least for a little bit. Big nights. Oh, this guy's an asshole. I guess that's how I am right now. I'm like, buy me food, motherfucker, or I'll eat your fucking face. I never understood hangry when I was growing up. Like, what does it mean to be hangry? Or, like, why would people even, like, consider that a thing? But now that I haven't, like, the last 2 years, I really haven't had my selection of food that I want, like, ever. So now I'm just, like, always hangry. Like, now I completely understand. Like, I'm ready to fucking punch somebody in the face if I don't get a fucking slice of pizza right now. Starts a fight, runs away, and acts like the good guy. That's literally the kind of people I have to deal with. Every friend I ever had in my entire life is like that. So annoying, dude. Start the fight, act like a snooty douche, run away, and then start acting like you didn't do anything. Hey, I don't want any part of this. I was just being a douche. Yeah, the chef. Yes, baby. The chef is me. I serve it up good with a good smoothie. Yeah, I switched over to some jasmine rice that wasn't enriched, and I thought it wasn't gonna impress me, but I actually had some. I had some of it, and I didn't even like do anything to it. Didn't fry it. Didn't put much seasoning. Just a little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of butter. Actually, a little bit of butter, not like a lot. When I was a kid, I started eating rice when I was a teenager or something like that, because I never knew what it was before then. I still never tried like cinnamon butter sugar rice. I feel like I would like that. Maybe a couple of little fruits on the side to keep it a little bit more healthy. That'd be sick. I didn't help her. I don't remember this guy. Isn't there a guy named Cyrus in Final Fantasy VI? Am I crazy? Cyan, or his name's Cyan. I don't remember what his name is now. I would like to play more, but I'm kind of itching for some food and some relaxation, so... I'm gonna stop playing pretty soon, and then I'll be back. Probably without commentary. I just wanted to complain about those douches on Halo one more time. Because if I gotta deal with them, I'm at least fucking complaining about them. They're so fucking douchey, dude. I can't ever deal with them again. I'm so done, bro. I would rather do anything. I'd rather get shit on Quake. Some shit, I don't know. Anything, dude. I'd rather go play Fortnite Team Rumble and get danced on. And I fucking hate getting danced on. Next time I want to play Halo, I'm probably just gonna like start playing Fortnite instead until I get addicted to Fortnite and don't play Halo. Fortnite's nice. If I run into douchebags, I can just quit out of the game and search another one, you know? Halo? No. Kind of has that Final Fantasy VI feel where the characters actually have like movement. There's actually like they try to make the pixel world feel alive, where or other early RPGs really don't. You know, except for a couple like NPCs like slow walking in town back and forth. You know what I mean? Oh, a secret. Oh no, he just went upstairs. Don't mind if I do. I don't know why I'm so hungry right now, though. Because I ate pretty good yesterday. Something weird going on with me. I'm usually not hungry in the mornings, either. Just get really hungry afternoon. It's like all I want for the last few days has been food. It's really weird. The second we have, like, way too much food... And I sit there and prattle off all this. We're getting like shit. I prattle off all the shit to you guys. Like, I won't even want to eat that much. I'll eat like one good meal and I'll be like, I'm done. See you in a couple days. You only want what you can't have, and you don't have, and you have to wait to have, or you're never gonna have. That's the only stuff you want. Or you have to work to have it. Yeah, but we bought some chocolate hummus. I don't know if that's going to be good, but I'm interested. I think I made chocolate hummus once. in like a blender or some shit. I don't remember. I think it was alright. That's Commander Cyrus. I'm just guessing it probably is, but I don't know. Exchange? What the hell is that about? We're moving on up. Oh, that's a big jump up. Maybe we won't get shit on by those little green dudes. Oh, I hear people moving around. Might be time for some breakfast. Yeah, I'm peacing out in a second. Sorry, I know I didn't really play much, but... Well, the transition time on those screens is kind of crazy. We're gonna miss some sort of secret in this castle. Take that all day, I don't got much yet. Kind of weird how some of these rooms are like redundant, like where the chest spawns. Like, why didn't they just move the chest? Uh-oh, she's skipping through time, baby. You don't look that tough. Hey, I'm about to be the hero of the story, bitch. So she is randomly gonna know who we are now or something? I have vague memories of this. Hey, Chrono! Somebody cooking something? I smell something, bro. Oh, I actually have to touch her. I'm down. I'm not Marley. I'm Leanne. I'm Lean. I don't know how to pronounce a lot of these names, so I'm probably gonna offend some Chrono Trigger fans. I am absorbed into Mang's fucking Fire Emblem world, dude. That guy makes the funnest Fire Emblem videos. It was so fun watching him. I almost wanted to replay a game I played earlier this year that I never do that shit. Because it was fun watching him play it, you know what I mean? I know even if I started, I wasn't going to finish that playthrough, so I didn't go through with it, but... Oh shit. This is getting scary. Unfortunately, I know a little bit too much memories about the beginning of this game, so the puzzle elements aren't really going to be that puzzly for me. Hey, those gossiping maids, they're onto something. Ooh, ooh. Oh, someone's gonna make my food. That's what's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna make the food I was planning on cooking, dude. I gotta get out of here. So everyone in for themselves sometimes. I'll do a next time I do a commentary like on this game or something else, I'll do some Harry Potter talk, and then I'm gonna do some food talk. So it should be kind of fun. No, I can smell it. They're cooking my food, dude. I have to go punch somebody in the face and get mad at them and get yelled at. No, dude. No, I can... No, dude. I should have just went out and cooked the food. No, she's Princess Nadia. What the hell? Is that what this place is called? Oh, interesting. Oh, I would get in this story. I'm so upset. I gotta get out of here. That last scrap of food that I wanted to cook, man. Marley's freaking cute as hell in that little pixel art shit, though. Damn, scary. Oh, Lusa is here. I didn't even realize. Come on, get me out of here. I know exactly where she is, but I'm not gonna look for her right now. Get me out, get me out, get me out. I don't care what I'm missing. I'm missing out on my food, bro. Alright, love you guys. Catch you later. I gotta go fist fight for some food here. See what I can get.
Okay, I figured out. It's very picky. If I leave full screen, it stops my recording. So, anyways, you guys gonna get a hobble-codged together video. A hobble-podged together video. So, we started Chrono Trigger. I talked about how the world map was cool. Didn't look that amazing. And it was kind of weird because takes away that feeling of a RPG where you're like in the big city and you don't know where to go. They kind of have it here with the festival, but you know what I'm saying. Like when you're in the big city in an RPG for the first time, you're just like, you feel kind of overwhelmed. You're like, I don't know where to go, and it's kind of exciting. You don't really get that with this game, but it's okay. I'm not complaining. I'm just making observations of some kind. So it's like 6:30 in the morning, and we're gonna keep going on with this run. I haven't gotten very far. All I did was help this girl get some candy, and we danced for a while. And she touched her butt next to me, and I touched my butt next to her, and it was pretty fun. That girl's glasses, they're so thick. What the heck was that? I love when this girl gets excited. Makes me happy. We're gonna fuse together, me and this hot chick. With glasses. I wanna try it, Ken. How'd you pick up a cutie like her? She's jelly. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes these hot girls just end up in your lap. Luca is a lesbian. Something's gonna happen. She has a pendant on that you guys would know about. My recording didn't cut. Live and learn, I guess. Live and learn. Oh, we. My she's spinning around. And she's not even like throwing up or anything. Damn, that's some scary music. No, Marley's gone. She was the only girl who ever loved me. Oh well, Luca, you want a hooker? Oh, you guys missed this really funny spot that I didn't get to record. It was Luca's mom. She was just staring out the window, and she was like, "Luca and her dad are at the fair." And I was just like making fun of her because I thought it was really funny that she was just like sitting home alone, not with her family. Like you would think she would be at the fair, like celebrating with her daughter. I don't know, it was kind of weird. It was funny for some reason. Yeah, it's because Marley's secretly something more than she's acting like. Oh, I'm doing stuff. I've got to go after her. What a fine lad. Alright, laddie. That's mine. Give me more power. Sounds like a break or something. Oh my god, look at these 3D trippy effects. I feel like I'm transporting myself to another world. Sorry, I'm lollygagging. Should be playing. Ooh, hobgoblins. They look exactly like a guy from Dragon Ball Z. Emperor Pilaf, right? Is that his name? They're like little blue Emperor Pilaf.
Yeah. Yeah. Smack. Yeah.
Oh, they're blue imps. I guess Pilaf is an imp. Oh wait, Pilaf is blue too now that I think about it. What an idiot. That was amazing. This game like isn't very clear with where it wants you to go and stuff. I remember when I was a kid, or 8 years ago, I was not a kid, I was like 20 years old almost. I remember when I was younger though, when I played this, I just sat here and grinded. Even though it was stupid. Like, why would you grind on the weakest enemies in the game, right? Because I never wanted to die, even once. They have like no background story on Chrono at all. Cyclone. Now you just use Cyclone every fight. Give me that. Oh, Power Glove. Gotta hook my boy up with that. Oh no. Speed might be better, I don't even know. It's like, whoa, hold up. We were having fun there, kicking this rolly around. I have a wooden looking sword, yeah. Fight me. Holy holy. Oh, I was supposed to use Cyclone on that fight. I just took a bunch of damage. I'm so dumb. Sometimes, I don't know why I'm so dumb. Sorry, I had to freestyle there for a second. It gives me, like, that music is so, like, nostalgic for me. It just reminds me of, like, when I was getting out of college and the whole world felt like it was new, and I was meeting some woman I wanted to fall in love with, and you know what I mean? It's like, music can just bring you back to all that crap. It's crazy. You're not my mother. It's the year 600. What are you talking about? When will the war end? I just want to celebrate and eat muffins. I should have bought a sword before I left. The window shop. Buy something and get out. I'm a sucker for... wait. Never mind. I think you can equip there, too. I wasn't paying attention. I like attack points. Wait, how much gold do I have? Oh, I thought I maybe made more or something. I could use this, too. For, like, such simple music, it's so catchy. That's what I love about it. Man, I'm still upset that I missed part of this game, and I don't want to replay it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. New day. It's not a new day. It's the same day. Things are okay though. I might call a break here because I'm kind of sleepy, but we'll see. This guy, I'm Banta. This guy's like Tampa or whatever, Luca's friend. I'm forging a bell that would ring for eternity. Leanie's bell. Now I'm back to working on the bell forever. I'm the strong blacksmith. I must raise a daughter that is intelligent and beautiful for my husband. The way they talk is funny. I actually started just having fun, but I'm getting kind of sleepy, so I'm sorry to call it quits so quick on this early one. It really made me sad when I lost my recording and sat there and played and thought I was recording and talked to you guys, and you weren't there to hear me because I couldn't record. Alright, I think we're good with that. Alright, I'm just going to stop it, and then I'm going to check to see if that worked. You might see me play this over again, I don't know. We'll see. I think that worked. Goodbye.